Buenos días. Good morning. Desde Montreal. Ooh. Okay. So today we are officially live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. It worked. It's live. So that's exciting. That worked. I did nothing different from the last time, but somehow this time it worked. Okay. Of course, it says that like my video is currently lagging, probably because my computer is doing too many things at once. Just like I am. My computer feels probably like me, where like I have so many things going through my brain, and you're just today gonna join me in like organizing my ideas because it's like close the program. There we go. Here we go. Cool. Yeah, you're gonna help me organize my ideas. Yesterday I was like, okay, I finished my main project and I don't know what I'm gonna work on next. And I started just thinking, okay, what can I possibly do? Because a lot of my projects, they really do take a lot of planning on my end. But I actually now I have too many ideas. Like I now have too many options. But we're gonna spend the first part of the stream trying to like get myself organized and showing you all the options that we have. Let's see. Okay, I closed off. Obviously, my computer wasn't plugged in. I just plugged it in. That's gonna help the stream go. But when I look, okay, everything seems to be running smoothly. Ooh, on Twitch for sure. I'm probably just gonna. The best thing to do to make everything run smoothly is to like literally close out of everything. Oh, we can just do this. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting how. So on Twitch, it says it's running smoothly. On YouTube, it shows up as. Oh, never mind. Now it says excellent connection. Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm just going to link in chat my YouTube channel, just in case anybody wants to see or follow me on there. Because I'm going to close out of everything. So it'd be cool to just know that everything's running smoothly. Beep, 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 beep. Just know that everything's running smoothly. Okay, now I'm watching myself. There's such a big delay. Okay. There's a big delay. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Perdón. Okay, I'm just going to exit. I don't like watching myself. Or like there's a big lag when I look at it. So, but that's okay. Okay. Let me write on chat. This is my YouTube channel link. The one thing that doesn't work in my current program is that I can't look at both of the chats. So like if anyone starts chatting on YouTube, oh, silly me. Yeah, if anyone starts chatting in YouTube, I won't be able to see their chat. But just in case, okay, it's my first time streaming on YouTube, so like I don't expect anyone to be popping up in there. to like for that to be popping off. But I did just now pop out the chat just in case. So like I'll randomly like check it to make sure. Okay, cool. I'm just excited that everything's actually working, and I'll just randomly take a look at that. Oh, I just have it open here. Ooh. Yeah, just make it really tiny. The pop-up chat made it really small on Meld. Perfect. Okay, so I'm just gonna like I need to organize myself. My space is a little messy. I'm gonna say like to most sewists, it's not that messy. I am just hard on myself. But also, yeah, like I have so many ideas. Like my brain sometimes goes like up frigging 1,000 miles an hour. Um, so I require an ultra organized, like around my space needs to be ultra organized. Like I really need to like put my ideas to paper and like solidify things. Otherwise I just like, I don't even know where to concentrate. And that's how I feel today. So I'm just going to share. Yeah, you're just going to join me in my chaos. I feel like I show up in a very organized way, and that's how I like being very organized. But today you'll see me at my, yeah, this is a very normal day for me where I'm a little chaotic. Yeah, so this beauty right here, let's put her over here. She's done. She's finished. She is so stunning. This is the dress I've been working on for a few weeks. This is dress number 2, actually. Right, because this is number 1. Let's put this one over here. This is the first version I did of that dress. Oh, okay. This is the first version I did of that dress, and this is a toile. This is a sample. This is not meant to be worn. This is made with cheap fabric. This one I did true to pattern. Like I did a size, I don't know what size I did. I think it was a 40. Followed the instructions exactly. Didn't do any adjustments. Once I made this sample, I tried it on. I took in all the places that needed to be taken in. I made the adjustments I wanted to make. I adjusted the pattern accordingly. And then I made this beauty. So this is sample number 2, which I was determined to make sample number 2 wearable. Oh my gosh. So I finished her yesterday. The very last bit that had to be done. Well, after I streamed Thursday, most of it was done. The last part that needed to be done was the zipper and the hem. And of course, trying it on and making sure it fits. And yeah, actually, it fit perfectly. The one thing that I had to take in was the straps. The straps ended up being too long, which is funny enough. Like that's one of the things I had adjusted in the, like when I did the sample, I adjusted the straps and I made them longer, which funny enough, I actually had to take them in quite a lot. The reason for that is because in this sample, I found the neckline to be too high. So I lowered everything like quite a lot from here too, not just the center front, which I thought since that one fit properly, I'm like, okay, then I need to extend the strap to make that fit. And exactly the amount that I extended it was the amount that I had to take off, which is pretty funny. That's okay. Good to know because I'm doing this dress a third time. And for the third version of this, I'll make the straps. I'll adjust the pattern back to its original form, which just removed the amount that I had added. Interesting, which makes sense because I'm on a shorter side. So once I made it sleeveless, it's where you kind of really notice that, like, oh, it's too long. Yeah, And I looked and looked for locally for a brown zipper, and I did not find a long brown zipper, so I ended up having to use beige. But you really can't tell. It's an invisible zipper. It really is. It's so minimal. Like, I don't think it's a big deal that it's not like a perfect match to the background fabric, the brown, but it matches other colors in the print, so I don't think it doesn't bother me at all. And then this is a big skirt, right? Like this, there's volume in here. Like this is a massive skirt. So I was like, I was about to press the hem and do that by hand. And then I remembered that I bought a rolling hem foot for my machine, which I bought this massive kit. Oh, I'm gonna bring it. I need to show you that kit because it's so interesting. So this is the foot that I used. I'm like, ooh, I remember I had this. So I'm like, I'm not about to spend half an hour minimum rolling the hem twice on a slightly curved hem too, which makes it harder. And what I did is I used this beautiful foot, and look at this tiny, it is the tiniest hem. It is gorgeous. I can't do that by hand. So it's a tiny rolled hem. Oh, so beautiful. This foot, however, is quite hard to use. Buenas, Dota. How's the progress on dress number 2? Welcome. How are you? Dress number 2 is done. I finished her. I could not be happier with how it turned out. I'm going to try it on a little later. Doing well, thank you. I'm doing great. Thanks for being here. I'll be trying it on later. Once I've added the zipper, I tried it on to just make sure that it fit. I did have to take in, the only thing I had to do was take in the strap was too long. But like you cannot tell the way I did it. Like you really can't tell that any adjustment was made. I'm so happy with how it turned out. Like this is definitely my favorite thing I've made. And it fits so good. It really does fit perfectly. Yeah, there was a lot after I finished that. There was just a lot of little hand stitching. So like I made sure I had there. It's really quite invisible because the thread is really good match. There's a lot of hand stitching just to make sure the zipper sit like it wouldn't pull outwards, I guess is the word. I added a hook and eye, which just makes sure that if this for any reason falls down, sometimes zipper fall a little bit, especially when it's a tighter fitting dress, just to make sure that wouldn't open up or that holds up. What else did I do by hand? Yeah, there's like a few little details. Like here, the seams here were not secure. Now I super secured it by hand stitching it, and now it's very secure. And the hem is just so pretty. So I used a rolling foot to do the tiniest little hem there ever was. But this is honestly really, really hard to use. Like I watched multiple tutorials. Like I used it for the first time, I don't know, let's say a month or two ago. It's really tricky to use. Like every time I use it, I feel like I get a better handle of it, but I still don't have it perfectly. But when it works, it looks stunning. But like when the hem gets bulky, for example, around seams, especially I'm doing the seams. Yeah, that looks like in this one it looks crazy, but you really can't tell. This is like on the inside, it's not that pretty. But from the outside, it's not a big deal. Hello. Oh, OMG, those are so hard to use. Maybe worth it? What do you think? welcome, Rick and Ribbon. Yeah, they're so hard to use. I'm like, I watched so like the one thing from a tutorial. I watched a few tutorials, and the one that stuck with me, like, ooh, that works for me, was where I'm trying to like find a piece of fabric, a tiny piece of fabric somewhere. Where don't I have? Okay, here. So the thing that I found that has worked for me the best is that, let's say this is my hem, is that I will start, like, I'll put down my needle anywhere. I'll do a like half an inch, just stitch a little, and then back tuck. And then you pull out a little bit. Wait, what did I do? Yeah. You pull out a little, and then so you're able to grab onto the thread afterwards. So like you're able to grab on the thread, and then you pull back it while pulling forward. It's really weird. So it's like yeah. I watched a tutorial. I'm gonna have to look it up and link it here because it's kind of like hard to explain, but it's kind of the reason why you are sewing a little bit and then pulling out. It's just because you want to be able to get a good grip, but also you don't want to be pulling on the fabric on both sides. So you're pulling on the thread while pulling on the fabric, and you're kind of maneuvering the fabric into the foot. It's so weird. Like, this is a really hard foot to use, but it's worth it. It is worth it because I would never in a million years be able to get such a tiny hem. It looks so professional. Let me show you over here. It looks so professional and so tiny. But also it saved me a lot of time, even though it's like a pain in the butt in some parts and getting into it. Like, this is a massive skirt, and it's a rounded edge. So when you're working with a curved hem, it's much harder to get it's easier to get a neat hem when it's tiny. Like, you can't have, like, it's much harder to get like a thick hem on a curved hem. Like, there are workarounds with that, which I find very interesting. I think that makes sense. The thread gives you leverage. Leverage is the word I was looking for. Yeah. On the back side of the foot, and then you can get the front to behave. Yeah. And it takes practice, truly. Like, I think this is the most success I've had with this foot on this hem. And it's also like, whatever, like, some parts look messier. Like, here, actually, this is the first time, like, on a seam, which is, yeah, on this seam, it actually looks neat on the inside, which that's the only seam that looks like that. Ooh, this one looks pretty neat too. But most of them are a little messy, and like, I don't care. Like, who's gonna look at that? Yeah, this one looks messy. But it looks a lot better. The first time I used it was on this top. Like, was it the first time? Yeah. So the first time I used it was here. Let me look at my hems. Yeah, it's definitely so much cleaner. It's tricky. It's really tricky. I don't know how people do it. But yeah, like, another way for if you're working on a curved hem and you really want to do a wide hem on that, the workaround for that would be, for that to work, would be for you, before you start hemming, on the raw edge, you do a long based type stitch, meant to be used for gathering, right? So you do a long based stitch, and then you pull. You gather. You literally have to gather the hem a little bit in order to be able to do a wide hem on a curved hem. I don't do that. I've actually never done that. That is so much work. Honestly, I think at that point, I would prefer to even do a facing. I want to do a white hem. Yeah. Okay, so I will try this on later because it's very pretty and it came out really way too much work. Yeah, and it's like, I don't know. I love a wide hem, but let's go back here. Yeah, so it's like, okay, I'm glad there's people now active in the chat because today I'm trying to like both organize my ideas a little bit, like finalize some of these ideas and pick my next project. Like I'm not sure, like I finished this beautiful dress. There will be a third version of this dress, which is really cool because I love it. I love it so much. And now that I've done it a second time, it's like, oh, this is a piece of cake. Like a third time would be a piece of cake. The reason that won't happen for a few weeks, I'm traveling next week, but also I need to go fancy fabric shopping, which I'm so excited for. I've never seeked fancy fabric. Formal, not fancy. Formal would be the word. I've never seeked formal fabric. So the third version of that dress is a full length formal gown that I'll be wearing for a wedding in October. So I'm excited for that. So that'll happen. That dress will come around again. It's so cute. Well done. Excited for the formal version. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll try it on later because that's when you can appreciate like the front, all the scallops, all the scallop details in the dress. Thank you very much. I am so happy with it. It's definitely my favorite thing I've made. And maybe not my favorite thing I've ever made, but like, yeah, my favorite wearable thing. Because I've made like conceptual, really cool conceptual things, especially in college. Like my senior collection is very cool, but it's not wearable. It's art, meant to be art. You probably posted it already somewhere, but what pattern did you use? I will send that your way. Is it self-drafted? No, I bought a pattern. And I was very, very skeptical about this because let me find it. Like the reviews are mixed on this pattern, and also where is it? Here. The reviews are mixed, and actually, there's nowhere in the internet will you'll find that anyone has made the pattern. Meaning, like, no one has ever posted a review or like a picture of what they made with this pattern, which I usually I like looking at other people's makes before I buy a pattern. Here we go. But with the reason I was like, I don't care. I'm just going to do a sample and see what this actually looks like and then adjust it if necessary. Because like this pattern, even the picture they use, that's not their own picture. That's a picture from Farm Rio. Like it's a complete dupe. So I had originally seen this on the Farm Rio website, but Farm Rio is expensive. It's an expensive brand, and there was no reason for me to spend a lot of money on a dress that I have nowhere to wear at that point. That was like 2 years ago, the first time I saw it. I'm like obsessed with that dress. And then I saw this pattern, and I was like, okay, whenever I get whenever I have a reason to make a fancy dress, I'm gonna attempt to make that pattern. But now, I mean, I'm gonna be the first to review and actually post a picture of that dress, like made. Because even the designer, the owner of that brand, or like that pattern, the pattern designer that I bought it from, on Instagram, she advertises a lot of her other patterns, but that's one that she's never posted. Like, there's not a single picture of even the designer making the dress, which I find bizarre. But I'll be the first one to do it. I like, because it's like beautiful pattern. Actually, the sewing instructions were really good. Just like any instructions, it always takes just a little bit of interpretation, and it's not a beginner pattern. So like, someone making this will have enough experience to understand what it's trying to say. but like it's beautifully illustrated. The illustrations really do help a lot with like figuring out the instructions. Haha, the Farm Rio dupe. That's amazing. I love their stuff, but way too expensive. Yay for sewing. Yeah, I am obsessed with Farm Rio. Like, I'm a tropical girly through and through, like Puerto Rican, but I live in Montreal, right? So it's like this disconnect in like my surroundings and me, and honestly, sometimes I end up wearing like things that are just not so tropical in colorways. But like, I don't know. I just love Farmio. I feel like they do such a good job, and like even like, oh my god, my dream, like their winter clothing. I don't know. I just love their brand, and they do really cool winter clothing too, and make it feel tropical. And I was like, that's the goal. I want a puffer. I want to like, oh, just love what they do. Anyways, yeah, expensive. But yeah, it's like a straight up, like you already know it's a dupe, but to use the image from Farm Rio website, that's where I'm like, that's weird. But it was a success. Happy clothing. Yeah, yeah. Clothing should bring you joy. Okay, let's see. What else? Yeah, that was the main thing that I did this weekend. There's just like a few other things that I want to finish in the next few days, which could happen now, could happen later. One thing I need to do, like this one's self-drafted. Like I'm traveling next week, and I wanna take all of my me made things. This one I finally finished and wore outside, and then realized, oh, the straps are too long on me. They keep falling off. So super tiny, easy fix. Like I need to just take this in a little bit on the back. You won't be able to tell at all. So that's one thing that I need to do. I need to clean up this, just like the finishings on this shirt, just a tad. And my toxic trait is to finish something, finish sewing, barely trim the threads, do not remove the chalk. Like everything I make has chalk everywhere. Like there's chalk, you can barely see it. There's yellow chalk on here. On the sleeves, there's bright pink chalk. My toxic trait is to finish, put it on, and keep on walking. Threads hanging and chalky outfits. I definitely need to do a little bit of like cleaning this up so I can wear it next week and don't look. It's just cool when people can't tell that it's me made. So relatable with the chalk. Truly, that is and I don't care, like most of the time. Hello, Joanne. Thank you for follow. Let me check on the YouTube one. We're live on YouTube today. It actually worked, which is super exciting. But on my the platform I use, I can't see both chats. But nobody's watching me on YouTube, so that's okay. The third thing that I need to work on, I think this is one of the most important one, is this cardigan. I wear so often. I made it almost a year ago now, and I love it so much. But we really do need to add buttons on this. Like I've worn it as a just little cardi, but I know I would wear it even more if I had buttons. Like I'm always like, oh, and I bought the cutest buttons ever. So funny thing is that, man, I can't remember the last time I made buttonholes. It's like it's one of those things that I feel like a lot of us avoid, like sewing on buttons, making like you'll finish a whole gorgeous, let's say a button-down dress. It's beautiful, and 2 months later, you still haven't sewn on the buttons. That's that's the case here. It's been a year. I was like, nah, whatever. I'll do that later. A year later, I wear it all the time, but I never added buttons. These like I got these like a week ago. They're so cute. I love them because it's like it's a basic button, meaning like it's 4-hole. It's like, well, at least this store had like the wildest, just like, oh my god, I've never seen such incredible buttons in my life. So these were on the basic side, but this is exactly the color I had in mind. It was just like the perfect, like exact vision, exactly the color, but also it pulls. The little pattern on this pulls on the viney part of the paisley, the original paisley print on this. Anyways, I might do that on stream, TBD. Like, I use heavy duty snaps a lot because of the buttonhole issue, but those buttons are so cute. Oh my gosh, same. So originally I thought like, button snaps would be so cool on this, and I literally wanted like this color, this size. The reason why I didn't do that is because I have a buttonhole press, like or just a press. I don't know whatever. And to use that thing, I need to buy, like every time I use a different size, I need to buy a die that is the size of that snap. And the current snaps that I have are really tiny, are meant for something I used to sell all the time. Because in my small business, I would sell snap wallets, but those are tiny snaps. That didn't make sense here. So, yeah, I don't know. We are going to do buttonholes. I am going to, because like that'll open so many doors. Meaning like it's been so long since I've done it. I'm like, I know I can do it. But like once I lose the fear of making buttonholes, there's just so many things out there that I'll do. I already bought a pattern that has buttonholes, that requires buttonholes. So I'm like, I gotta let go of the fear. Just need to practice. It's not that hard. Like sometimes like zippers and buttons are like the enemy. But we are going to try. Anyways, let me show you my current ideas. Also, it's not hot. It's literally just me. I'm a little hot in here. Turn on the AC in a minute. But yeah, let me show you what my ideas are for the moment. So yesterday I was like, okay, I finished the dress. What am I going to work on next? I sometimes take a really long time to plan my ideas. Like I overthink every single thing. Let me see if I can show Illustrator, because I have a scene set up to show my Illustrator projects, but it never works. Like I use Meld Studio and everything runs smoothly, but it doesn't let me show you Illustrator. Because I sketched a few things. Yeah, I have a cute. I hand sketched one and then I digitally sketched the other. My next ideas. And let me see if I can show you that. And even if I can, I'll take a screenshot of the other thing and then drop it in here if it doesn't work. But I'm just gonna attempt one more time to show Illustrator. Yeah, so many ideas. I'll start by showing you though. I'll start by showing you the one I hand sketched. Okay. So again, secondhand fabric. This tiny, it's like I'm a sucker for double faced gauze. So this is just a gauzy cotton with a really cute print. Or not, this is not a print. This is a weave. a cute weave. But this I got as part of a fabric swap. So $3.99. And this is it. This is all their fabric I have. It's really little, but I saw this and I'm like, I love double-faced gauze a lot. I'm sure I'll figure out something to do with this. But this amount of fabric, this is all I need to make a cute top. Yee. And it's such an easy print or yeah. Anyways, this is the idea. Like, this is quite literally something I can start and finish on stream if I go with this idea. So this is the mini sketch. I was like, this is what it is. Smocked bodice tie straps. And like, this one's so fun because it's a triangle. Like, you don't need to do anything. It's a triangle, and then all of a sudden it turns into a top. So literally what I would do is I would draw a few lines and smock, like I would smock this whole thing, right? It just shrinks with the thread. And like, at least the current width of this fabric, I think it's exactly perfect. Like, this is perfect for a smock top. Like, for my size, it's like almost just a little less than double of what my width would be. And that's exactly that's like the perfect measurement, I'd say, for a smocked top. So usually when you're smocking something, you want to make that 1.5 to 2 times the width of whatever you want that you're making. And this is basically that. Depending on the material, it might be loose, but the good thing, it can never be too small. But anything that ends up being too big, you just take it in if necessary. This is a really easy project. You just sew a bunch of smocked lines, and this sketch, it's meant to be more of a cropped. All of my tops are slightly cropped, is what I usually like to wear. So this is obviously, this is too long. And the extra length is exactly what we need to make the straps. So it's really cool because this ends up being pretty much a zero waste. Like, it's so little material and it'll be a zero waste type of, zero waste sewing project, which I love. But it's just nice to be like, ooh, I have so little fabric. What could I possibly make with this? The cutest little top. How much? Actually, this is only 24 inches. 24 inches of fabric. And we can make the cutest top. So that's idea number 1. Idea number 2, way more complex. So it's based on a pattern that I actually haven't bought yet. I sometimes I don't buy patterns until I sketch it and figure out if that's really where I want to use that fabric in. Until I'm set on it, then I go and buy the pattern. So otherwise I would just accumulate a bajillion patterns, and I don't want to do that. So the other project that I am thinking about, it is by Carm Apparel. I'll link it here. So this is the other pattern that I'm thinking about. Okay, ooh. Maybe I could even show you. Okay, Illustrator is open. Miracle. I need a miracle for this to work. Oh my God, is it working? It's open, so why are you not showing it? Ooh! This is the first time this works. Like, the amount of times that I've tried to show Illustrator on stream. It works! Yes. Okay. I love this for me. Let me get my mouse pad so I can navigate my computer. Where's my mouse pad? Oh, I think it's here. Here we go. All right. So let me show you. Right. So I sent you the link of the pattern and I always sketch it out, which my sketch is slightly different from their own. Let me zoom out a little. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, here we go. So, where's my black and white sketch? Sorry, Illustrator, this file is ginormous. Therefore, I can erase this. It's just very slow, which is a big reason why it won't show on stream. It's because it's a massive file. Let me remove this. Where's the... Oh, I guess I don't have a blank version. That's okay. I'm just going to bring this in. Sometimes you can just appreciate the silhouette more. Okay, let's see. Let's see what you guys can see. Let me go back in here. Okay, cool. Right. So like out of all, like on her website, you can see like this was the image that I was like, that's the dress that I want to make. Like the pattern mix is so fun. It's I love when the color palette is the same, but the prints are different. So I just love the whole vibe of that. I'm like, yes, that's exactly what I want to make. My proportions are just slightly different. On this sketch here, they're very similar to the original. The only difference is that the torso is slightly shorter, which is what I want to do. And this is how I would want to do it though. Like this is the ideal version, specifically this one, like the one in the middle. That's the vision. And the reason why I'm not like, okay, let's do it, let's cut it up immediately, is because I don't have enough fabric. That's always the thing. I always want to make these like dramatic silhouettes, but I don't have a lot of fabric. I mostly shop secondhand. Like I mostly thrift, or I have like a favorite vintage bazaar that I go to. So I have lots of vintage secondhand thrifted, and even the ones I've been using recently are just from a fabric swap. So limited quantities. And yesterday I was just kind of calculating, and I was like, oh, I definitely cannot make the one in the center. That is impossible. Another thing I want to say, FYI, is that the colorways are inaccurate in like this, in the Illustrator. Those are not, they look like they're different colors, but the fabrics in real life are like essentially identical color palettes. It reads a little different on screen. But yeah, after I sketched them, I'm like, this is a dream. I measured it out. I'm like, oh yeah, that's not gonna work. And that's where the shrunken mini dress comes in on the right. So what I'm thinking is that the good thing about the way that I am thinking of going about this pattern is that I can make the top, I can make the bodice, the sleeves, cut that, sew that, and then see what I have left over and determine what the skirt's gonna look like, which, oh my God, I am basically wearing that dress. How funny is that? I have a very clear branding, which this is an unusual colorway for me to wear, but the silhouette is very, very much me. I love tiered dresses. I loved gathers. But yeah, let me show you the fabrics. I'm like, okay, let's see what happened. So in case you're interested, because I think it's fun. The way I work with, the way I plan my projects, it's like not just do I sketch them, I have my whole fabric library digitized. So let me show you what my fabric library looks like. It's up here. Here we are. The names make no sense. Don't look at the names. Those are like just random. I left them there. The names on here, they were the names of my cork materials. And I just copy pasted. I don't know. I should just delete them. But yeah, this is just part of my process. I have my digital fabric stock all here. And then this is my fashion croquis. Based on, honestly, like I've made the same the same kind of style and face since college, and I just like I digitized it because usually it was hand drawn, and then I play with, they're like little dolls. Like when I was little, I would play with like the fabric dolls, like the paper dolls. Yeah, the paper dolls, and you would dress them, and that's kind of like the thing that I'm doing here. The fun thing is that I've made all of these clothing items, or almost all of these things are in my closet. But like I made it, except these pants I haven't made, and these pants I have in my closet, but they're not me made. But it's kind of like styling. It's fun to style the things that you've made. I have yet to sketch every single thing that I've made. So like I have a few things back there that I have yet to sketch. But this is part of my process. And then, yeah, this is like the library of the things that I've made. Kind of incomplete. Always a work in progress. And then this is where I play with like, ooh, like this silhouette would look really cool with that fabric. Right, so this is kind of the vibe of the top that I would make. Do I have that fabric digitized? Let's see. Because that's really is what I'm working. Very similar, oops, to the silhouette. Zoom in. Yeah, it's very slow. That's such a fun way to organize and plan projects. Thanks. It's very time consuming. I don't know why I'm like, sometimes I really wish I was more chill. I overthink everything. So I think it's very cool, but it's also like, why am I like this? Let's see. Do I have that fabric digitized? I think I do. Oh, it zoomed in too much. So is it this one? Yeah. Ooh, that's cute. It's like not just easy, and like it wouldn't be hard to make, but easy, and like this is such a wearable thing for me and my style. This is just something I wear a lot. But actually, in the thinking about actually making things very wearable, the straps, I actually would not make these a tie straps. I would make it a regular strap. Oops. I don't know what to do. So slow. Oh my gosh. Okay. That is really cute, actually. Like it makes me really want to make that. So I would not make that into, I would make them faux tie straps because winter's coming here. And this is not a practical top, like very clearly summer top, but I don't care. I will wear all of my cutie little tops throughout winter. Just put jackets and whatever. And this top becomes impractical with the bow, right? So what I think is that I will make it a regular strap, like just a little bit of a wider strap, um, which makes it bra friendly if I wanted to wear a bra with it. Um, it would make it a wide strap, and then I would just sew a few strips, right? And for when it's summer and I'm not wearing layers, then I would literally just tie a bow at the top. So it's like a removable bow essentially. But yeah, I feel like that makes it just so much more wearable because it's kind of annoying sometimes to have a little tie there. Yeah. So that's option A. Okay, let me show you the fabrics. So I don't know. I put it over here. Oh, let me go over here. So that's one fabric. Oh my god, why is it so hard to point? And then this is fabric number 2. So these are vintage fabrics. Like I went to my favorite vintage bazaar, and they have mostly home goods like decor and like art prints. But there's this one vendor that happens to have fabric, just a little bit. And then after like every time she would see me buying fabric, she would bring me more. The next time she'll have more for me. So now she always brings me fabric. So yeah, like this is so beautiful. Like it's a perfect match. It's hard to see. I wish I could show it, but oh, okay, here. So this is the fabrics that I would be working with for the tiered dress. It's like, yeah, it's exactly the same colorway. It's so beautiful. I love these so much. So like on the sketch on Illustrator, it looks way more, let's go back over there. It looks way more, like the colors look like they don't match, but that's just a mistake from like the coloring after I took a picture. All right, so I need your help because it's now time for me to actually work on something. Please help me decide. Oh, what if okay, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I'm tech savvy enough. Okay. I'm gonna see if I know how to do this. I highly doubt it. I haven't spent enough time in the back end of Twitch to like do cool things. How do I do a poll? I want to do a poll. I mean, okay, there's only 5 people watching. I think it's okay to just ask you because I don't know. Thanks for your vote. Okay, I see. Smuck top first. The cool thing about that one is that like it's an easy project, and I mean, I'm excited to wear all the things. Like I'm taking everything I've made in the past year with me on the upcoming trip, and that one's one that I know I will finish before the trip. Yeah, I'm not going to spend the next 10 minutes trying to get a poll. Thank you for voting and saving me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to do stuff. So, yeah, that's too much. And I think, I mean, honestly, I vote for that too. Because the other one is just going to be like a lot. So the upcoming steps for, the dress that you see on screen would be purchase the pattern, print the pattern, which honestly, putting a pattern together can take an hour, which that's not a fun thing to see on stream. I do have really good, like I have a very great tip for putting paper patterns together. Like when you print a PDF, I have really good tips for that. Let me know if that's something. A lot of people watching are not sewists or just enjoy watching people sew or the idea of sewing. But I have a very good tip for that. Yeah, so it's just much more involved process to go into the dress. And this is just straightforward. Just dive in. You don't need a pattern for it. It's a rectangle. You can make it yourself. If you have a rectangle at home, you can do this yourself. Just dive right in. Might as well, right? Okay. Let's clear out my workspace. So, okay, I'm just gonna mention another idea, or just one of the things that I was thinking about yesterday. Actually, let me just take a quick screenshot of this mock top, and then we can add it to the current project on the stream. Here she is. Quick screenshot. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a screenshot instead. Oh, zoomed it too much. It has been decided. It's not actually going to look exactly like that. It's just close enough. Pictures, screenshots. So we're going to add it to here. Because this dress is done. We can remove that. That's not a current project anymore. We will come back to that. Where did it go? My screenshot. Here. Current project. Easy peasy. Let's gonna work on that. She's done. I mean, she's gonna come back. That beautiful dress will come back in a few weeks once I get fancy fabric. Okay. So let's just dive right in. Oh, before I get started, just finish my thought process. Right, when I sketched the other dress and I realized that I don't have enough fabric for it, I looked at my stash and I'm like, okay, what do I have anything that could work as like a third fabric? And I thought about this one. I only have 1 yard of this. It's a little thicker, but I think it still works. And obviously it does not match as it is. So like this is the color palette that's the same in the checkered one. And this doesn't match. But it has pink. It's still okay. So my thought process was that I could dye this. I'm not entirely sure if it's cotton. I think it's cotton mix. But yeah, I think I could dye this. I have brown dye, which this has brown in here. And I don't think this would dye really dark brown, which I think would be perfect. So And I currently don't know what I'm going to use this. It's such a like small amount. Um, so yeah, I'm kind of glad that okay, we're putting this on a side so I can like have more time to really think it through. Because I would love to do a dramatic maxi dress. Maybe I can make this work, but it's been a while since I've dyed fabric, and I've never actually used RIT dye, or maybe I have. Troubleshooting, maybe. There's a few fabrics that I want to dye brown, so I'll get to that eventually. Yeah, because like, what if that fabric comes out looking just the perfect shade, and then it could make just the most beautiful dress ever. Might as well give it a chance, right? Let's dive in to this. And this is the cutie little sketch. Keep it around because that's more, it's going to look more like this one than the one in the right corner. That is the vibe. Yeah. I have to get to work, but thank you. I can't wait to see how these projects go. Thanks for being here and have a wonderful day at work. Thanks for making the decision easier for me. All right, let's give this a quick iron. Iron? I always think that I say the word iron. Iron. It never sounds right for some reason. Press. Let's press it a little bit. Lightly. Oh, I need to drink water. Let's see. Okay, so trying to think. Well, let's press it. Yeah, it's the type of project that you can just go straight in and not have to think about it like a lot. Ooh, do we have a right and wrong side here? It looks identical from both sides, which makes life easier if you ruin one side. Okay, let's just give it a little press. Yeah, and like, I actually really have always liked smocked tops. So I know that this is just something that I will use a lot in my closet. And yeah, and every time I like work on the project, with the exception of the last one, which was the fancy dress, like I always try to choose things that I'll use often because it puts, you put so much love and time into what you're making. So I don't want to press this really hard and remove the wrinkle effect. But around the edges, it's just wrinkled a bit much. Yeah, and like, yep, okay. I'm glad. I'm happy with the decision of working on this, because even though like I have a clear idea of what I want that dress to be, it's still not like it's not a plan that's ready to go. Let's see. Yeah, every time you smock, it is different, meaning like each material will work differently. This is a project that I don't have extra material to test on, so that'll be interesting, but I feel confident enough, I think, that I can make it work for sure. Yeah, so this one, I'm debating. There's two ways I can approach the smocking. Perdón. Yeah, there's two ways I can approach this. I can mark down every single smocking line with chalk, which is what I did last time when I did one of those tops is a fully smocked bodice. And the reason I did that is because I didn't do an even smock, meaning like I didn't do every half inch, every quarter inch. I didn't do that. It wasn't a complete repeat. It was like that one. Oh my gosh, it was a pain in the butt. It was one smocked line. The following was quarter inch. The following was 1 inch. Oh wait, it was like quarter inch, and then a quarter inch, and then a quarter inch, and then an inch and a quarter, and then a quarter inch, a half an inch, a quarter inch, inch and a quarter. It was this insane design, which was like satisfying to do, came out beautifully, but oh my god, pain in the butt. Yeah, and that was the first time just smocking a full bodice, so it was quite ambitious thing to do. This one's going to be much simpler, not only because I'm not going to do a silly smocked type design pattern like that. It's not silly, but it's a lot. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do an even count. I think half an inch is good. I think half an inch is like, I really like the look of a quarter inch, but it just takes so much longer. I actually, from this, I don't like the look of an inch and an inch and a quarter. So the wider ones, on the hanger, they look stunning. But when you're wearing them and you're moving around, they fold a little weird, which is honestly it's not that big of a deal. But I just like the look on the body of the smaller layout. But the smaller the layout, the longer it'll take to do the smocking. So I think half an inch is like a happy medium, where like it'll go a little quicker, but also I don't think it'll fold weird. So I think that's what I'm gonna do, and the reason why that's practical, also like doing the repeat, is that I don't think I have to go in with the ruler and draw with the chalk every single line, which I did have to do in that one. I think what I do is just make sure on my sewing machine, actually I already know where the half an inch is. I just follow like my foot. My sewing machine is already prepped to do half an inch. So I wouldn't have to draw, I would only have to draw the very first line and then just make sure I'm sewing straight, which I'm confident that I can sew straight. So I wouldn't have to draw it. It's just straight to sewing, which makes it so much easier. Yeah, that is the plan. Yeah, and that's cool because it's a different strategy or like approach to smocking than I did last time. And I think that will be just even more encouraging to myself because that took forever. And yeah, it'll be just so much more encouraging to like experience a much quicker smocking. Because I love smocking. And like once like smocking is one thing that can also be very intimidating to any level of sewist, not just beginner. Like any level of sewist, smocking is not, it's something either you love or you hate, or you love and hate. It's the look of it, the look of smocking, and it's such a practical detail. Like it'll make like smocked garments or garments that are going to fit you for like almost the rest of your life, or like for many years to come. Like it's comfortable, it's cute, and I mean that's all. I'm all about that. I'm not about to make beautiful things that feel uncomfortable and that I don't want to wear because they're too tight. So yeah, like if you like get into smocking, which I highly encourage, like to just practice and like try it out. There's so many places you can add smock details that it looks so cute. One thing that I haven't done yet, but I want to incorporate into some future projects is like adding smocked sleeves. Smocking you enjoy, but not making buttonholes. Me? Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah. Well, you know what? It's kind of like the thing that there's so many things that are intimidating until you do them or you just practice. So like I just haven't done any buttons in years. Like I truly cannot remember the last time I made a buttonhole. So it's like I'm intimidated by it because I haven't done it in forever. So like as a reminder, I literally did not sew clothing, and I didn't sew anything for myself in 10 years. Like I just restarted. I restarted sewing a year ago. So it's been really long. It's been a long time. So it's like there's things that I'm kind of like just remembering how to do. I've actually had never smocked before until like a few months ago. So it's a type of thing. And I think maybe I was like, yeah, I can do a whole smocked bodice. Probably be like, I could do that. And did a complex design because I had never done it before and I didn't know how tricky it actually was. But once I got the hang of it, I was like, oh, okay, I can do this. That's the thing. Like, yeah, you just got to get the hang of it. And that's how I know. I know that's how I'll feel about buttonholes. I just haven't done buttonholes, I think, since college. It was the same thing with the invisible zipper. I think I hadn't sewn an invisible zipper in almost 10 years. And that was the first time I did it. And did I look up a video? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. It took me longer, definitely, than it just took me a little longer, but like it came out really clean, nice and clean. I don't know. Yeah, zippers are intimidating, or can be intimidating. There's just like everything, it just takes practice, and yeah, I'm sure with the buttons it'll be like once I do it a few times, it's just muscle memory after just a little bit, I'd say. With smocking, the thing about smocking, it just requires infinite patience because you don't just like, oh, I smocked it, boom. No, like you're manipulating yards of fabric potentially. Don't doubt yourself. The zipper turned out well, and so were your buttons. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the type of thing. It's like, okay, I bought the buttons that I really wanted. I'm just gonna do it. Just look up a tutorial and do it, and then you do a sample. So like, I'm definitely not going straight into the cardigan that I really love so much. I have scraps of that material that I'll work with first. We will make it work. But yeah, there's like these things that are like the enemies. Sewing is so fun until it comes to finishing, like the little finishings. Okay, so the most important thing before starting is to just make sure I find a very straight line. Like the very first line will be the guide for the rest. So I'm just like taking a look at this to see how uneven, like this edge down here is super uneven and the top one is better. This edge is better. So I just want to just find a really clean edge over here. And yeah, I think this fabric is obviously wrinkly and wiggly. Just the nature of double-faced gauze. But that also means that this material is more forgiving. So like little mistakes, you won't be able to see it because the material is naturally wrinkly. I'm just trying to line up the fabric as best as I can because this is the selvage edge, meaning this edge is for sure straight. So I just want to line it up without stretching. Like I don't want to stretch it anyway too much because it's wrinkly little fabric. Honestly, I think I want to. No, it's okay. Yeah, that side is definitely more wiggly. Yeah, this is a tricky part, but like I don't know where that straight edge really is. Guess just trying to like visually, because yeah, with this type of material, they'll wiggle just a little because it's a crinkled material. So yes. I already turned the iron off, so just yeah, so that's not doing much. Yeah, it's okay. That doesn't look bad to me. Am I about to ruin it? Oh. That ruler is literally a weapon. It's like my L square, the L square ruler. I've had that ruler since college. And I just remember me walking around with all my art supplies or sewing supplies and walking around with this. And I was like, I'm safe. This is an actual weapon. Now the version of that, or nowadays, the version of like walking around by yourself and thinking like I'm safe, no one can hurt me, is like our massive metal water bottles. Like this is a weapon. Actually, I had another one that had a better grip, but like yeah, no one's gonna mess with me. I got a massive metal water bottle. But also like this is freaking sharp. So that's how I was brave enough to leave my country to go to school because I had a weapon everywhere I went. So yeah, I'm not gonna cut it. I'm just going to. You also have a potato guarding you. My God, that potato is useless when it comes to guarding me. He is. Should I go with? I'm trying to see what color. Okay. He's useless at protecting at this point. He'll beg for pets from if there's an intruder, Zir's gonna immediately beg for pets. Actually, at this point, he can't really hear. If there's an intruder, he'll be the last one to know. It's so sad. Potato. My little potato is hard at hearing. Okay. So I think I'm going to go. Yeah, I'm going to go with the yellow. Chalk, because you can see it the least, and like as we all know, I'm not the best at cleaning up the chalk afterwards. So we're gonna go with the light color because I'm taking this with me on my trip, and who knows if I'll actually get to cleaning it. There we go. I just want one good straight line. And I think I want two good straight lines. So this is just what I'm calling like this is essentially where my raw edge would be if I were to cut this. I'm trying to think. I think I'm gonna do this, and yeah, like the next line I'm going to draw. I think I'm gonna draw it an inch below this. Right, because then this is my raw edge, so I need to be able to hem it. Yeah. So I want an inch. I'm thinking, because like I think I want it to be a little bit of a like ruffly edge. So in that case, I want it to be just have a little bit more wiggle room for that. So I'll do 1.5 inches after that, and then that's where my smocking starts. I can't. What happened here? I can't relate. My father is hard of hearing and refuses to wear hearing aid. Oh, I went all thinking of Zir using a hearing aid. Oh. But he still hears. You gotta scream at them. Gotta be a little bit more patient, right? And just a little bit louder. Just a little bit louder. I'm gonna just extend this right here since it's placed so neatly. Oh, this won't be lining up my clear ruler with this so I can continue that line. But I do have to have more fabric on this side that I'm gonna have to realign. Yeah. I think also like it makes it harder that the material is wrinkly and wiggly, but that also works in our favor because it also means that it hides mistakes. Oh yeah. Oh, that shouldn't be hard because I'm just gonna line it up on this side. An 1.5 inches should be plenty of wiggle room. Yes, I agree. It's always good to have a little more. It's also like I have the vision of the ties, but I don't know if I have enough fabric for that. But we'll find out. Oh my god. You know what I just realized? How silly of me. I never put music in the background. Never put music. I like, yeah, I feel like I've been consistently talking the whole time, but also now that I'm like, went silent for a second, I realized I never put music. Vibey music. I just put random. There you go. So we want to line up that. This is. That looks good. All right. We got that, and then we're gonna do one more line, and the next line will be, I think, easier because I feel more confident stretching it out for that line because I already have, like, this is like my one, like my guiding line. This is we can stick the weapon back in its place. We'll be using this one. Yeah, I feel like it's so much easier to do a line with that line when you're stretched out. Yeah. I'm actually gonna let me change. I'm gonna go into my my stream manager and change the title because now we're not just planning. It says still. What does it read as? Planning next project. So we are now doing quick smart tank. Smart tank? Smart tank. Quick projects. It's so weird. I'm like taking a quick look at YouTube on my phone. It says, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand this. I can't watch it on my phone, I guess. The live. But it also says that I did it, like the live was from 5 days ago, which I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Does it? Like, check real quick. Looking at my YouTube channel real quick on my computer because on my phone it doesn't work somehow. For some reason. Really quick. Okay, it still says that I'm live. On my phone says live 5 days ago. Cool. It looks as it should. We shall exit now. Alright. Okay, cool. Back to the project. I'm just solidifying this because the line is just so light and the chalk, like once I start working with this line will disappear. Well, not necessarily, but just will be a lot less visible. Sitting down for a minute. Sitting down feels nice. Yeah, so just like thinking about like the formal long version of the dress. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do the sleeves or not on that. Like, I don't love how the sleeves came out, but I'm unsure if that's because of the fabric that I used, which is really starchy. Like, it doesn't drape enough for that type of sleeve, maybe. So I'm unsure if that problem is solved with like a different type of fabric. Like, it's giving 80s and not the best way. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to imagine. I feel like it also it looks very elegant. Yeah, it looks very elegant without the sleeves. Like, less is more. And maybe I just like, yeah. Honestly, if I did You did the sleeves on the first dress. How come you did not on the second? I did not have enough fabric for the second. So it was kind of like when I finished the first dress, I was like, I don't know if I love this sleeves. So it's like, okay, the second version is not gonna have sleeves, so I'll find out if I actually like it without the sleeves, and I do. But I used a fabric that I already had. I did not have enough fabric for a I did not have any enough fabric to do the dress in any. It's just the sleeves on their own. It's more than a yard. Um, just the sleeves, so they're like massive. Inch and a half. Yeah. So now that I did it without the sleeves, it's kind of like I actually really like that. So, and I feel okay. So like the dress when you originally look at the design, you think that the sleeves make the design. You're kind of like that's the highlight. So they're gorgeous. But after like putting the dress on, it's like wow, the fit, like especially from the second sample, like the fit is fantastic, and it's such an elegant silhouette with sometimes I honestly like I even though I love drama, when it comes to like dressing out, sometimes I'm like less is more in my style. So I'm thinking for a formal wedding, it's like like the silhouette it already set like really, I don't know. I really like the silhouette as is. Like I don't feel like the sleeves are necessary, but also like maybe because it doesn't have sleeves, I can have a little more fun with the material. So like maybe I get a material, maybe I get a fabric that's like has some shine to it potentially, like a little bit of a metallic brocade. That would be so cool. Like I've never worked with a material like that, but like a like semi-metallic. I'm not super shiny, glittery, like something subtle. But like imagine a subtle metallic brocade in like that more simple silhouette. Like if it had the sleeves and I were to do a brocade with the sleeves, that's just like screams. It's too much. It loses the elegance in like a louder type of material. I'm not very loud per se, so I wouldn't like. I'm not sure what I'm gonna find, but if I were to go a little bit more loud, it would not look good with the giant sleeves. I think like it'll be 80s and not a good way. And I like vintage. Like I'm a little bit more in the 70s style. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it would it like I don't think it's my style with the sleeves. Even though I love a dramatic sleeve, but yeah, that's why it's good to make samples. That's like goes to show how like originally I was so into that dress because of the sleeves. I don't know. Yeah, it just ends up not being my style. And I do like a dramatic sleeve, but because I do like I have so many puff sleeves. That's like totally my style, but it's interesting how the the mix of the knife pleats and the box pleats just really changed the vibe. I don't know why. So like from that like in a sleeve set situation, I think I realized that I am more of a gathered type sleeve. Smocked, gathered, which are like things that you'd find a little bit more in 70s fashion than the 80s. Like 80s has a lot of puffy gathered sleeves. I don't know. It's a balance. It's a balance. It's so like all of the things you use in today's fashion, like those techniques, yeah, they've been used for centuries, right? But it's about the combination, right? um so it's, I feel like honestly those sleeves in a different material and in a different design bodice would work, but the combination just did not do it for me. So yeah, I think I'm actually just confirming for myself that I am really into the idea of making it sleeveless and working with a material that is more fun and also new to me. Because my vision was to go close to the original design, or like the Farm Rio dress, where um, I was gonna go in a full, thinking potentially a full length gown, solid color. Um, I was thinking to go down the route of cotton, like thick cotton poplin vibes, not poplin, like sateen. I don't know. But now I'm thinking brocade, like a brocade would be so cool. Like I've never worked with those types of materials, so it's just this opportunity. I'm not always making formal dresses. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. I hadn't had like a clear vision. Like I was just going with the flow. Now that the second dress is done, and I absolutely love everything about it, I am down to looking for a formal brocade, but also simple. Like I want to keep it simple because the silhouette does enough. Super curious what I'm able to find. Honestly, like I feel like every time I go into any of the fabric stores that are around me, I go with completely new eyes because, yeah, every time I'm looking for something different. It's the same thing with like the Notion shop where I got these buttons, where it's like, it is wild the amount of buttons and notions and trims that they have, that like it's honestly impossible to take it all in. Are you going to potentially wear something with the dress, like a cardigan? Depending on the menu, it could be cold in October. Actually, I have no idea what the temperature is like. Oh, I briefly looked. It looks warm. Um, it's in Mexico, but it looks warm. I don't know. I don't know. TBD. I'll ask my friend, like the bride, if it's indoors or outdoors. I don't really know. But let me check. Ah, what's happening? Oh, so unimportant news. Looking at my emails, like I saw this. The first thing I saw when I woke up this morning and I opened Instagram, the first thing I see is that official date for the new Florence and the Machine album. And now I look at my emails and I got an email for it. It's like I already knew that an hour after it was announced. I am Florence and the Machine's biggest fan. I don't remember. I think the temperature in Mexico, like it's warm. It's like very comfortable around that time in that place in Mexico. So we'll see. I don't need that. This can go out the way. It's time to sew. Ooh, where is my thread? My elastic thread. Oh, it's here. Yeah, sewing with smocking thread is quite the thing. Quite the thing. Is my machine? Yeah, it's wobbly right now. There we go. And so, okay. So when it comes to stocking, the top thread is the one that shows on the outside. The bottom thread is the one that's elastic. So the top thread, I want it to be beige. Yeah. That color is perfect. Yeah. That's, oh yeah. That's, okay. Switch. And then what I do, okay, so we're switching out of this thread. And don't need this. Where did I store my thread? Okay, I have it here. So I'm gonna redo the bobbin here. When it comes to smocking thread. So originally I bought a thread that I found at a local store. Not just was that more expensive, which I'm always very, very, very pro shopping local. But this time around, it did not work in my favor in this for two reasons. One, more expensive, so I got much smaller spool, more like this size. And when it comes to smocking, it uses so much thread. So like if an elastic thread, like a spool like this of elastic thread runs out so fast. So that's reason why that wasn't practical. Reason two, first time smocking, so I wasn't sure what I was looking for. This thread is way too thick. Like my machine hated it. It was so inconsistent in like the smocking was completely inconsistent. Let's see, do I have a tiny sample here? I think so. Yeah. Oh yeah. This sample here has both actually. So it's hard to tell the difference. This is just a tiny sample. So like when I was doing sampling, I was able to get it right. But when I went like it was just so inconsistent. Like a tiny sample, sure. But once I was doing the whole bodice and line after line, it was 100% inconsistent. I ended up having to redo the same row time and time again. And it's not like sewing when you're sewing. It's like, oh no, I ran out of thread here. You can restart there. Yes, you can, but with elastic, it just ends up looking way messier on the inside. So it's not as easy. So a lot of the times you want it to look clean, you have to undo the thing and start over. And yeah, in here, yeah, like it's very interesting that I think you want to work with much thinner thread. So once I realized that once I started planning on my bigger project, I realized like, oh, I don't have enough thread. So I might as well buy a massive one. And I wasn't very aware of the thickness of the threads when I bought it. But once it came in, I realized that this is so much thinner than the one that I was working with. And I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Which was good in more than one way too, that it was thinner. Like I immediately said like, oh, wow, cool. That actually works so much better because you have to hand wind the bobbin. You can't do it with the machine. You have to manually wind this when it comes to elastic thread. And when it's thinner, you can wind so much more into the bobbin, therefore you don't run out as fast. When you are working on a fully smocked bodice, you're going to be refilling this like 8 times. This bodice is a little smaller, so I don't expect it to be that much. So it's very involved. You have to be so patient when doing a smocked top or smocked anything. Um, so yeah, the lessons learned was like, okay, I actually ordered this off Amazon. I have so much more. It was so cheap, so much more to work with. Actually, much better width, like thickness. So yeah, I mean, sometimes it's a necessary evil. So I'm gonna wind. Yeah, now I have this emergency thread, I guess. Pardon. Which I think I think I can potentially use it for thicker material, maybe. And I only put the thread here just to wind the bobbin. And I wish I had excess material to test out. But I'm just gonna go straight in. I'm gonna go straight in. And I'm gonna go turn on the AC. It's hot. I am hot now. So, oh yeah, I do this with my hand, like quite literally hold it in my hand. I'm too hot. I'm gonna go turn on the AC. Walked into a sleepy potato having dreams and moving his paws. Cutest little thing there ever was. I finally he's a fluffy corgi, so he is a lot. He's not only just bigger in size than the average corgi. He's also a fluffy corgi, which is like a more rare. Um, we finally found a brush that like he's not annoyed by. And he's so fluffy right now. Oh my god. Just when you think he can't get any cuter. Okay. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm currently not even remembering what I did last time. So, thread it through the little loop like you would with any bobbin. Let's do this one. Oh my god. And it's like awkward me trying to do it like this. I usually work like right in front of my face, right? Can't hold it. Anyways, and you're tangled. I want excess. You just do that. Once you loop it a few times, you can stop holding it so awkwardly. So it's hard to do it on that angle. But maybe if I stand. Yeah. That's better. So you do that, and then like you randomly switch around. So yes, smocking, it's not just that it's tricky and it like requires practice, but it just requires so much patience because you're manipulating fabric. So you're not just cutting the fabric and going straight into sewing. You're manipulating the fabric and then potentially you're cutting into it and sewing, which is what I did for the fully smocked tank, which was just very, very involved. But you also have to hand wind the bobbin a bunch of times. And like you don't want to pull this. Oh my gosh, it's just, yeah. It starts to get a little tangled. It's like you just do your best in getting it even. Oh my god, it's getting tangled. No, it's not tangled. Oh, or is it tangled? Nope. Okay, so I'm almost maxed out. But yeah, working with this thinner elastic is so much better because you can actually get so much more into the bobbin. And then I'm going to snap the top one. Just tip that, you know. Like I only put it there for the winding of the bobbin. And now, so you get to see, oh, she's not connected. There we go. Then we wind it exactly. Oh, did I even put it the right way? Oh, no, I didn't. We wind it exactly the way you would any other. It takes it's kind of like hit and miss, or it just takes practice. You do want to have a longer tail, a little bit of a longer tail there. And we dive right in. So the first stitch, you don't usually backstitch. It's my understanding from when you don't need to backstitch. I always backstitch anyway. Ooh, I think the length has to be long. Yeah, I think the length has to be longer. This is fine. This is fine. The tension, TBD, we'll find out. I don't remember if the tension is supposed to be looser. We'll find out. So you can already see it. Yeah, you can already see it getting smocky in the back. All right, let's see. Ooh, that's so fun. I'm glad I figured out this camera angle. It works really well, I think. Originally, there was no way. Did not have a setup. That makes sense for you to see me sewing. You can see it getting smocked. So, I have my needle down. I just want to double check what this looks like. think this looks great. This is perfect. Perfect on the first go. Yeah, like, okay. Yes. Oh, fantastic. I'm so happy. Here's the thing, like, smocking can be so finicky. And I had so many little things. Like, since the last time I smocked, I feel like I just figured a bunch of things out. I finally gave in and got actual thread meant for thin fabric, not leather. I think that's one of the things that makes my life easier right now. Oh my god, I need to drink water. This is gonna look so good. So, oh yeah, this is going great. This feels good because like when you actually stretch it out, you feel too if it's like wrong or not. Like the original thread that I got was just absolutely terrible because every time I stretched it out, you could feel it moving, and it should feel secure. Okay, backstitch, even though I don't know if you need to or not. And you want to stretch that out a little more because, yeah, there we go. Usually you pull out and cut immediately, but since it's stretching as you're pulling out the bobbin thread, you don't realize that you're actually have very little. Anyways, yeah, so pull out essentially twice. So, wow, looks good already. And it starts looking more smocked after, let's say, 3 rows. But that looks fantastic so far. And what the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm trying to make this 1/2 inch, right? Therefore, if I put, yeah, I think that's good. So in the following row, let's see if this works. 1/2 inch, you're pulling. You can't really see. Oh yeah, you can. You can see. In this camera, I am pulling. Gotta pull my material as I stretch it out. Because it's currently now all scrunched up because of the thread. So you're gonna pull it out. And right now it's really easy to follow because I put chalk on that first one, right? What I am unsure of is if the following, how easy the following will be to, the following row will be to follow, because the line that I'm doing right now, the row that I'm doing right now, doesn't have chalk, and it's pretty invisible thread. We'll see. Oh my gosh, this is gonna look so fantastic. Ooh, something I have to check. Oh my gosh, the threads isn't great. The bobbin. Hoping the bobbin doesn't run out. Usually, last time I worked, I did the smocking. I had two separate bodice, like the front and the back. This time around, it's one long rectangle, and there was no reason for me to make it a front and the back because I'm just folding it around me and then we'll have only one seam. But that also makes every row that much longer. So it's pretty inevitable that there will be a row that at some point I'm going to run out of thread, a elastic thread on the bobbin. But that's okay. I'm making it work. We will make it work. Row number 2. Oh, so cute. It's looking fantastic. So, looks really good. We are going to do a third. I'm just going to see how this goes with the third row. What time is it? Oh, it's early. Let's see how it goes with the third row. Because now the third row, it's not as visible. Is it visible enough? I think so. Just have to be a little bit more intentional because it's kind of invisible. Because also every row you have more rows to stretch out. But oh my gosh, so far so good. I'm so glad I did this project because this is a quick one where it's like very satisfying to just think about something and immediately get it out into the real world. Yeah. You just have to be. I'm just like looking really closely because it's like invisible lines. Row number 3 is done. Let's see what this looks like on moi. So now it's like a little bit more visible. Smocking. Yeah. So I just curious. Yeah, this is like really soft fabric. So like, it's just maybe it's heavier too in a way. So like this one, it being crisp cotton, it like holds the smocking really well. I'm not saying that this one doesn't, but I'm just curious how it fits. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh wow, no, it's perfect. This was a massive triangle, right? And you already start. I already start smocking it, and it already fits my body. Like it's already close to my body. And the more you smock it, the shrinking it, right? Cool. Because I didn't even measure what this is. What is this? What is this width? Because just visually, I was like, oh yeah, it should be at 1.5 to 2 times. And visually, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But I literally never measured it. So this is 36. Right. It's a little more than 1.5. Less than 2 times. I'd say that's the ends up being too big depending on what you were attempting to do. Sometimes the material is really heavy and 2 times doesn't shrink enough. But sometimes 1.5 just ends up being too tight or doesn't give that like gathered, smocked vibe. That's nice. I'm like, what can you see? Oh, that's the edge of my computer. 3 lines smocking done. Well, keep the great progress. Thank you. I'm so glad that it's working out because it doesn't always go so smoothly. I feel like smocking is one of those things that you just never know what happens. Never had such great success. Many more to go though. Many more. Yeah, like I swear, the other thread, which was much thicker, I think I would have gotten 2 lines, maybe. Maybe. Nice. So 4 lines. Definitely will run out in the following line on the bobbin. I'm just curious. It's annoying. Yeah, I have little enough where like I think I should yeah. Good call. I need to refill. Okay, so good to know. Full bobbin gave me 4 full lines. Not bad at all. Okay. So we do the whole thing again. Maybe I just do this. Does that make a difference? No. This is the part that's the most annoying, I'd say. Because thankfully, so far, smocking, it's going beautifully. The doing 1/2 inch, I think it's a very good happy medium. And the repetitiveness meant that I didn't have to draw every single line. You don't understand the amount of lines I drew. Like, I think that was a long project. So I definitely recommend for first time smocking, don't do it like I did. Like, do a repetitive pattern so you can just follow the lines on your machine. Otherwise, Okay, so much easier, so much faster to do it when I'm like not in an awkward angle on the camera. So I think boop, 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 boop. Now we're here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, potentially 5. I think 4. 4. Okay. So I think 3 more bobbins, and then we can potentially finish the smocked bodice. Wow. Like in comparison to the last one, incredible. Yeah, this is very motivating. Like being able to do like this way, like this method is just so much better. So much, no, so much easier. My goodness. We continue smocking. Row number 5. Oh, what was that sound? Making weird sound. Why is it making that sound? Don't know why it's making that sound, but it all looks good. So it doesn't matter. My machine it might just be dry. I oiled it not too long ago, but since I'm working with all this chalk, it might just dry up faster. It's definitely doing the sound. row number 6. Oh, what is happening here? Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that, but everything seems threaded correctly. It all looks good. Hello, Tinsel Cowboy. How are you doing? We are doing a super quick project today. Quick meaning like started this, I don't know, an hour ago? Maybe less. And probably finishing it today. I'm good. I return to lurk. We'll go back into your lurky cave. Thanks for being here. It's looking pretty good so far. Thank you. It's going very smoothly. Smocking can be quite the task. Requires patience no matter what, if it goes good or bad, but we're having much success. I'm grateful that it's going smoothly. I honestly, like, I'm just gonna say, give you guys the credit for the good vibes, that things are going smoothly because I'm in a good mood, because we got good vibes going on. Well, the good mood is also because of you, the good vibes. So all the projects have gone very well lately. And this one is like improvised. Like last night, I was like, what could I possibly do next? Because it's like I have so many ideas, but a lot of them are just too complex, and like I need to really think them through. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm excited because this one's like a quick one. Definitely gonna be my quickest project. Because, like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you can call it self-drafted, but it's like, it is a rectangle. Like, it's cool because it's like, it feels approachable. It's like, literally, anyone can do this. That just, all you need is a rectangle. And lots of patience. It's hard because like I keep having thoughts, like random thoughts and ideas and whatever, but like I have to stop sewing. I have to stop sewing to say my thoughts because this is loud. That's okay. I talked a lot earlier in the stream. Illustrator worked. So yay! Look at that. Look at that gorgeous smocking. You know what I'm realizing? And it's one of these things that I have the most perfect quick solution to. It's like I figured out this like maybe 2 weeks ago or less than 2 weeks ago. This angle, how it's like, ooh, you can see very neatly. You can see what I'm doing very nicely, but it's a little dark. Like your angle is a little dark, isn't it? But I have the perfect tiny light. Where did I put it? Oh, I put it back, and it's okay. I have the perfect light. Do I? Ooh, I actually do. Okay, 1 second, friends. I'm gonna add some nice lighting. We're gonna clip this onto here. Click it there. Light up over here. And I just need to connect it over here. Woohoo! Did that make any difference? A little bit, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Oops. There we go. That's helpful. What if I go from this angle? No, because that shines in my face. I think that's better. It's like just a little. I'm turn it off. Yeah, it does something. It's not a lot, but it's enough. I think it's better than nothing. Yeah, we got a little better lighting there for you. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines, and we'll run out of the bobbin and the following line. Number 8. Machine. I don't think our machine shakes that much. Or sorry, the camera. Maybe you want to go a little too fast. moly. The thread literally just now ran out. Incredible, incredible timing. We have 8 rows. It's looking so good. You want to see it? You guys want to see 8 rows looks like? From simple rectangle to a beautiful smocked. It's going so smoothly, like I cannot. I had this idea like 12 hours ago. Okay, no, 12 hours ago I was sleeping. But it doesn't always go so smoothly. And so we got puppy tippy tappies. What is he doing? Oh, hi. Yeah, it's like actually just the most perfect fit. Wonderful work. Thank you. Yeah, definitely got. I'm trying to figure out. So I want this I want a little bit more than double this potentially. Actually, no, I think we're halfway there. Because the end. Oops, here we go. Like I'm going to do the same amount, so double what I've done right now. And the very end is just going to be a little ruffle. And that leaves us with all this down here, from like here to here, to be able to turn into the straps. Like we have the perfect amount of material too. Oh my gosh, so exciting. I feel like a magician right now. And with that, so the very next thing is that I have to refill this again. But I'm gonna take a 2-minute break, literally just to use the restroom. BRB, really quick, because I'm so excited. I'm not taking an actual break. But anyways, be right back. Hydrate. We all should hydrate. From me to me. You. Hey, Mark, hydrate. I know you're watching. up, people? I am back. And so I stepped away for a second. I opened Instagram for 1 second, and of course, the first thing I see, it's the only important thing that I need to see on the internet. And it's the little preview of the new Florence and the Machine song that's coming out tomorrow. So her album is coming out on Halloween. She is my religion, like truly. My obsession with Florence and the Machine is lifelong. For 15 years, my very favorite. Well, there's no words to explain how much I love Florence and the Machine. I cannot put that into words. But yeah, I just find out new song coming out in less than 24 hours. And like the vibes are kind of scary actually. Like I'm looking like the little teaser of it's a little scary. So I mean, I assume so because it's coming out on Halloween on purpose, for a purpose. So Florence, she has quite a dark side. Quite the dark side. And all of the teasers have been very witchy and like folklore type. Yeah, very witchy for sure. And it's like, ooh, I'm into that. That's super cool vibes. Because I mean, to me, she's a forest fairy / witch. Like that's the vibe. Or that's just my perception. But no, it's funny like seeing her like what the vibe of this is gonna be. Like, ooh, that's quite terrifying. Like, but just yesterday I've been rewatching the series Wednesday, like the Addams Family Wednesday. Which like for my whole life I've always loved Wednesday. Like I've always loved her vibe. And like when I was younger, I was compared, like my family would compare me to Wednesday Addams. Like they would say like I was so serious little child. Like I had her same hair, and that's exactly how I would look at people. Like dead-eyed, like if you touch me, I will hurt you. That was little me. That's how I would look at people. I was very serious about my personal space when I was little. Anyways, that was a joke. I was never like, I've never been a mean girl, but I would tell my uncles that I was poisonous. That if they touched me, that I was poisonous. So like, I would look at them with the same dead eyes as Wednesday Addams and tell them that I'm poisonous. Anyways, I'm rewatching the series because the new season came out, and I'm like, I was telling, yeah, that's like my like I have my second personality. It's like my alter ego. Like I feel like I am a mix of the two main characters of that show, where like for the most part, I am the rainbow sweet girly from the series, but Wednesday Addams is my alter ego. Where it's like when I don't feel like talking to anybody, it's like I'm poisonous. Don't touch me. Don't look at me. It's like, actually, yeah, like don't look at me before I have my coffee. It's not don't talk to me, don't even look at me. But the point of this whole random talk is that that's the vibe I'm getting from Florence and the Machine. Forest fairy, but like very, very dark. Witchy. Like the vibes that I get from the Wednesday Addams. I forget the name of the roommate. The rainbow werewolf roommate. She's so stinking cute and sweet. Oops, that's the wrong way. So yeah, like even when I say that she's my alter ego, I'm like But just on the inside, I could never actually be mean or do mean things to anyone. Back to it. Yeah, we're halfway there when it comes to these rows. That went by really fast. So wait, am I even here for Halloween? I think so. When is Halloween this year? I've never been super big on Halloween. Oh, it's a Friday. Oh, that's cool. I'm not here the weekend before. Right. Halloween is on a Friday. Like now that I'm into sewing, because I hate buying things, like things you'll never use again, or like it's just buying a costume is just so wasteful. It's never been my thing. But now that I'm sewing and making my own things, maybe that's something that would be a cool October series for like streaming. But if I make something like a costume, it has to be something that I would wear. Like it's not a full on costume. Like something rewearable and lots of thrifting or secondhand involved too. I'm already thinking of a Florence the Machine theme, even if no one would understand it. But if I made a fully, absolutely ethereal vibes Florence the Machine type costume, I know I would wear it depending on what it is again. But even if I don't, I know I would 100% wear it for whenever I see her in concert again. Whenever she tours with this album. We'll see. She would really want, I think it's like, it's Chloe. Like, the Chloe vibes, the designer Chloe. It's extremely 70s, boho, flowy, and I mean, it's always been my vibe, but I don't have anything like that, and I've been kind of inspired by that. That's very Florence and the Machine, so I'm intrigued into doing something like that. Just very 70s floral, 70s fairy. Not floral, floaty. I am so excited about this. So happy. I love smocking. Like, I just, in general, I'm just so glad I taught myself how to smock. Because, like, I just love smock details. Everything. I feel like everything just looks special. And smocked. It's looking really, really good. Ah, so many ideas flowing. We got one more row in there. Woohoo! I ran out before I reached the middle. It's very little, but I will have to go in there. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. So yeah, one more round of one more bobbin. One more bobbin, and I think we finish. Woohoo! So excited. Well, we finish the smocking, and then, then the following part is so easy. Oh, I'm just straight up blocking my face. gonna try to get this bobbin as full as possible because like if things think about like the current pattern we're in, where like I ran out almost, like I didn't finish my fourth row and I have 4 more rows to go, but also I have to finish this one. I guess I'll finish that one if I have left. No. Yeah, so I need to do 4 rows. Like I need to wind this just slightly tight enough to have 4 rows and a little more, which I don't know. I don't think that's possible. We'll see. That's okay. Not a big deal. Oh. I'm just really trying to maximize the space. It's pretty maxed out. Last 4. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Actually, it would have been so much easier if I did. Whoops. I don't have a second row here. Oh, wait, I hate that. What just happened? I completely forgot about finishing the row. So that means now I'm going to have 2 odd rows. Well, I don't want to do that, so because I didn't have enough to finish the last row. So I'm going to go ahead and mark. See if I can get it. There we go. Problem solving. Let's see. Okay, so I kind of marked a little where the last row was supposed to be. That's not very accurate, is it? Is it? That's better. And what did I do over here? Okay, we're okay. We just continue right there. This one, it looks more like over here. Yep. Okay, save the day there. Let me see if I messed up. Where okay, I actually didn't. Shut up. I didn't mess up at all. Miracle. We shall continue. Three more rows to go. Ooh, what is that sound? It's making a weird sound, but it's not doing anything weird. Ooh, that's helpful. What happened? What is happening? Is this thread pulling? There's nothing weird here. I'm just gonna rethread it then. Okay, what happened? So, I don't know what happened, but I'm just gonna restart because it didn't do it properly from like over here. I'm gonna partly undo some of that. Here we go. Okay, no big deal. So I do want to have, like, I'm gonna undo it a little more because I do want to have just a little bit of that elastic, excess elastic on here because I'm gonna I'm like rejoining mid row. So I just want to have like a little bit of elastic to be able to like tie the ends together of, like, I'm gonna restart the row right here so I can tie those ends together and make sure the elastic doesn't like unravel. Because that's the risk with like starting in the middle of a row. Is that when you use the top, you're stretching it out, then you can become undone. But it's gonna start overlap it a little bit and see how that goes, and then the ends I'll just tie them together or something. It doesn't make, it's not making a weird sound, so that's first row, no, it's the last one. So, what row is it? This is row number. So the last one, this was, yeah, okay, row number 3 of this set. Row number 3 of this set, which means I think this is row number 15. We've reached the final row. Hopefully I have enough thread. I think so. All right. I ran out. When did I run out of thread? Oh my god, right at the border. So I don't actually have to go back and redo that because that's very likely the seam anyways. It's the tiniest amount. But I do need to do just one row where I didn't have enough. I'm gonna wind it very little. Actually, let's see if this is the length that I want. Because if I want to add if I end up actually wanting to make it longer, the smocking, then I would need to add more to that. Okay. I do want a quick clip. Make a little video for that. Look at this! I'm just taking a quick clip too. Look at that. It was a rectangle, and now it's a beautifully smocked thing. Incredible. Yep, this is it. This is actually the outside. Sorry, the inside. So this there would be a seam here. That's it. Huh. Do I want more rows? I want the top to be like belly buttons here. I like it. I want it to sit just below. So, actually, because now I'm thinking, like, I think I do want a few more rows. Of course I do. This is the quick sketch I did yesterday. But I feel like that the one that I already had sketched on my computer that I forgot existed until today. I feel like that's more of a cooler vibe. Like, than the long ruffled peplum. Huh. Like I feel like I want it in between. Like I don't want it as long as that one, but I don't want it as short as this one. No. I vibe with the elongated bodice. Like me being short, I feel like it looks nice. Nice and flattering. Let's compare it. Right. Like, I mean, I do love how this turned out, which is essentially that, but a tank top style, or like, not tank top. This is more like muscle tee. I don't know. Yeah. So, like, if I were to do a similar vibe as this and fit, that top that I'm currently making starts here. So it'd have to be this big if I want like that vibe. Right? Yeah. So this is that. This is that. There we go. Clear vision. maybe I do it just a little shorter than this one. Let's see where we're at. Okay, so it starts there. Yeah, like a few more rows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Completo? 4? I think I'll do a full round. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is 3 more rows. I'm going to plan for 3 more rows. Because if I do actually a full round of 4, how I've been doing, I'm going to run out of thread. And then be in the same situation. So I'm going to do a full bobbin. An almost full bobbin. And do 3 more rows. Yes. Yes, yes. Actually, I'm gonna go look in the mirror. Be right back in 1 second, just to make sure. Yes, yes, yes. It has been decided. 3 more rows. That's exactly it. Ooh, it's 2:20. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be tight. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this. I could. I think I'm gonna be really close to finishing by the end of this stream. I'll be really close to finishing. Well, okay. I'm unsure. What do you guys want? Thinking do we continue try to push this project? Or, okay, the real question is, do you want me to pause before we finish the stream and try on the dress that I finished? Also try this on, which I have to, when I sew the side seams, I'm going to have to try it on anyways. Put on pants and try on the top. Try it with yeah, because it doesn't have a. I'm thinking. I just tried it on real quick. Just took off the dress and tried it on because obviously this is bulky, and I think that the material being a little bit heavier and less crisp than the one I worked with last time, it looks less tight. Like it's not. I want it to be form-fitting, and I think I'm gonna have to take it in a little, just a tad, for it to have that fit. Oh. I I can still, either way, like I'm gonna sew the rectangle essentially close to rectangle. So do we keep working on this? Pushing until I am too hungry and I must go eat lunch? Or do we pause right before 3 p.m. and do a try on? Let's see. It's still half an hour away too. Let's see how this goes. Okay, we got a full bobbin here. Less full than the very, oh my God, and the very last one. Which is fine because we're doing 3 rows, not 4. Twisted, very twisted over here. Oh no, I didn't grab the top one. I didn't grab it good enough and it came undone. Three more rows is what I've decided, which will finish at 19 rows. No, see. I'm gonna finish this one here. The one where I ran out. we have 2 more rows. So much thread and string everywhere. Last row. Last row. Oh my god, the sky looks so pretty in the background. A quick clip of, and you'll get the illusion. These mini clips for 30-second reels or whatever. You get the illusion of things. Don't take time. Also, was running low on the thread. Perfect. We are good. Finished smocking. So, okay. Thinking. So I think what I'm going to do, which just would be easier. Everything's easier when it's so long. I'm just going to do the raw edge at the top because that's like the one thing that I feel sure of. Meaning, yeah, like I looked it on myself in the mirror really quick and I'm like, yes, I want to make the top edge as roughly as I can versus like flat. Step number 1 would be to cut that yellow line, which, why did I do that at the beginning? Honestly, now it's ruched and hard. So, yeah, I am going to cut that and then fold that twice. I have an idea. What if I do that? Cut it later? No, whatever. I'm cutting the cutting the original yellow line here, which is interesting because that's going to come out since the fabric is already wiggly, and it might come looking a little jagged, but that's okay. I guess it would have made so much more sense to cut this at the beginning before the fabric became harder to work with. That's okay. Just do it like this. Looking pretty straight to me. Having so much fun. I've been thinking, and this thought just continues to be pretty recurring in my mind. I think a reason why it's like been a little prevalent while I work on this project is because I talked about the reasons why I like smocking. One of them being it's not just it's cute and comfortable. Like it's just a type of material that like fits you for years, or like a type of fabric manipulating that makes your clothing fit for years, and you're comfortable, you're cute. It's like I don't like giving up comfort for style, at least not on a regular basis. But also smocking is really practical when it comes, or smock details when it comes to, let's say, selling your own handmade goods, because that just makes scaling, or like you're able to make things that fit more types of bodies, more bodies. Grading is the word. Grading is difficult and just something I'm not. I really need to educate myself in, and I want to. takes a lot of time, but I want to like just get more educated in that part. But like, yeah, smocking is one of those things that makes that feel less intimidating. I love the idea of eventually getting to a place where I sell my goods, both sell a little bit of my goods and sell my patterns. I think the smocking is a nice detail when it comes to selling actual tangible goods because you can make less sizes and fit more people. Um, because it's definitely hard to make big quantities of anything at all, or even if it's small quantities, it's always hard making quantities. Period. um, we got okay. I'm just tying. There's just I think only two places where I had to start the row in the start in the middle of the row, and I am tying off those ends. Yeah, I feel like it's time for me to like. I've been just every time, every month. I swear, I'm in a different place in general. Like I've been figuring out my creative like career for the past. I mean, a lot of the past year has been just personal healing and like, but in order for me to start figuring out my creative career, right? Yeah, what's happening? I want this on the other side. That's okay. Thread. I want to get that thread on this side. I don't know where it went. But yeah, I'm like, I think I'm finally getting to the place where I'm like, okay, I think it's time. I'm constantly challenging myself with things, but it's not as straightforward. Like my current creative pursuits, but there's the creative pursuits, but there's the like, I want to turn this into a career again. And I'm always trying something. I'm always putting myself out there. I'm never not trying with whatever limited options I have locally. Again, putting myself online in different ways. But I think I'm ready. Like, okay, I am doing these things. All of these things are working wonderfully for me to keep me motivated. I think it's just about time that I also start focusing a little on learning just a little more on pattern making and grading. Ever since I learned just fashion design in general. Where is that? Oh, that's not the thread that I want. So then I want the thread on this side. Ever since I started learning how to drape or pattern make, or just more in depth designer, fashion design. Wait, okay, I got it on this side. I have no idea what I was talking about for a second. What was I gonna say? Like I know how to do these things. It's just been a long time since I've had to because once you go into the industry and like a fashion industry, you don't have to use most of the skills you learn. And I remember where I was going when I was first taught how to make your own designs, whether that is through pattern making or draping. I always gravitated towards draping. Very beginning, everything I've ever made, I'm going to say 90% of the things I made in college were exclusively through draping. pattern, like flat, the creating of designs when you starting off flat, it's different. I'm more visual, I'm more tactile. It's never been something that it's like comes natural to me. But when when you have less resources, or like, I don't have a mannequin, I can't drape. When you have less things, pattern making, like learning more pattern making, is more accessible. Like anyone, you just need paper and a ruler, right? Like you need less things to be able to create original designs. With draping, you need a mannequin, just for starters, and that is so expensive. At least a quality one is so expensive. I always randomly look on Facebook Marketplace. I don't have that much space, but that's not something that would take that much space. Okay, now I'm gonna do the little baby hem on this, which I should just steam, unless I do the rolling hem. I don't know if this fabric is thin enough. Might as well try, because it'll make my life so much easier. Baby hem. I'm just gonna try. Anyways, I really would love. I don't know why I did that. I needed to change the bobbin, not the top. Silly me. Where did the bobbin go? I don't have a bobbin. Where is the bobbin? Is it this one? No, this thread is thicker. Is it this one? Yes. 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 These are, in fact, different. Yes. So when it comes to creating designs, I'm just more naturally gravitate towards draping. Okay, let's say I already have the design. I still have, like, you can't grade on a mannequin. You can't drape yourself. Like, you can't skip pattern making and that type of skill. And sadly, grading is not something that I was taught in school. I literally was not taught how to grade, which is wild to me, because it's just such an important part of design. So that's something I have to teach myself. And there's a lot of teachers out there. Like you can pay someone to teach you. Like there's a bunch of people I follow on Instagram that even have like successful programs where they teach people how to grade and do digital patterns. But I feel like I could teach myself. Like with YouTube, there's a lot of YouTube tutorials. I feel like I could teach myself. I think I at least should try to go that route. Teach myself, see if it clicks before paying someone, because it's like I already paid enough for my degree in fashion design. Like try to use it, maximize it. I scream at myself. Okay, I don't remember who at the beginning of this chat we were talking at the beginning about this damn foot, Rockin' Ribbon who left for work, but we're gonna use the rolling hem foot, which is wild to use. Okay, I already installed it. And we're gonna do the method that I talked about earlier. Where I do a few stitches it's on max length. Let's lower that. Okay, we're good to go. And then I stitch back. And honestly, what that does, like, I have leverage. You can't really see, but I'm holding the back thread and I'm kind of pulling the, actually, I don't even know. It's so freaking hard. What if I do it this way? Okay, got it. Okay, I think I got it. Or not. I did get it. Okay, I got it. But I want to go closer to that edge because I'm planning on doing a bigger seam allowance because I think it might be just a bit big, like as it is now. But I really want to get as close as possible. Yeah, but I can't. It's interesting because like you are able to like get it into that tiny weird groove when you go backwards. So that's why it's like that's good enough. Is something stuck here? Okay, good. Okay. My fabric got caught here in the back. What happened? There we go. Okay, I'm unstuck now. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this works. Seems like it is. It just looks a little hairy. Like it's unraveling just a tad. Oh my god. Yeah. Actually, it's hard to tell if it works or not because this fabric just unravels so much. It's hard to tell. I'm just going to honestly continue doing what I'm doing, and I think I'm going to fold it back once. So what this is currently giving me is just one fold back because it's looking messy. I'm going to fold it back again once more after this. And another reason for that is because it's hard to tell with how frayed this material is if it's all catching correctly. But with that in mind and knowing that I want to be wear this often, I don't want it to fray. I don't want it to fray, and this is the top. Like the design would fray. Yeah, it's a fray top. It's looking really good, though. Top in general. Yeah, this is just not the right fabric for this type of hem. So like from the outside, actually, it looks very clean, looks very pretty. But from the inside, it's messy and it'll unravel eventually. So I'm going to iron that and then flip it back once more. Bring you along. Look how cute. So yeah, that hem very roughly. And on the inside, I mean, it looks clean in some parts, but it's very unravelly. So it's gonna fray. I'm just gonna flip it and make sure it's a nice and clean finish. And this is what this is looking like. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, and once I steam this, it's all gonna just shrink. It'll shrink in a good way. Like it'll like fall more naturally. It's so cute. Yeah, so like I'm gonna fold it back. That'll be like a 1/4 inch, which I think it'll end up being like a really cute ruffle up there. Yeah, and it's 3 p.m. So it's time for me to go have lunch. But since we didn't like finish this project, although we did really good, I think. I'm gonna leave you with a treat, which means I'm gonna try on the beautiful dress that we finished yesterday. Technically, hemmed it yesterday, but we've been working on that. I'm getting the right fit, so stick around. Oh my gosh! Why, as I'm about to leave, and I got this actually always happens on Tuesdays, where like the viewership goes up as I'm about to leave. It's a Tuesday thing. But I'm hungry. I have to go eat. Anyways, fashion show time. Fashion show time. This beauty. I'll be wearing this a little bit over a week from today for a welcome party at a wedding. BRB. Ta-da! My machine's in the way. Let's take this out. There she is. It's like, yeah. So when I first did the original, let's put it over here so you can see it. Let's take this out of the way. So when I did the first sample, I tried it on without changing anything from like the original. I thought the neckline was too high. Like I removed whole inch all the way, like all around, just a whole inch evenly. And then, yeah, like this was too big, which is like, I actually adjusted the pattern on screen, right? Like on stream, I mean. And there was one piece of the pattern that I was like, I don't know how to make that work. How do I make this seam? So like when I was trying to figure out how to make the adjustments, this seam right here was too big. And what I end up doing, which I found clever, like I removed, I think half an inch or more than half an inch. Like I literally slashed the pattern all the way up and overlapped, like close to the pattern. You can see the slap, like I made 2 slashes and removed the fabric there because like the fit was perfect here. It was just too big here. Worked out perfectly. Like round 2, perfect fit right here. Like all of this is a perfect fit, which is fantastic. The only thing that I ended up needing to take in was the straps. But yeah, oh, it's so cute. Oh my gosh. So yeah. And you can't see the end of the dress, but it's a midi. I'm currently styling it with socks. High socks. Hi, Zier. Hi, baby boy. You're dripping water everywhere. Good job. I'm in a tiny, tiny step stool. That's it. We'll be doing this dress again in a formal fabric, which I feel like it'll be such a different vibe. And full length. I like the sleeveless. I fit in the pattern from the original because it had sleeves. I lowered the armhole quite a lot, and I feel like that looks way better. I took it in on the sides, and that right now fits absolutely perfectly. I added interfacing everywhere on the bodice, included here because this part was completely floppy on the original sample. And on this one, it was still floppy because the fabric is so much softer. So I actually added heavyweight interfacing here, so like that doesn't move or retains the shape nicely. Yeah, the zipper came out really nice too. That's it. Well, I'll see you on Thursday. We'll see what we're up to on Thursday. I'm really, really excited about this stuff. So now, I might just continue working on it and finish it so I can take it on my trip. Definitely shortening it. thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining me and chatting with me and lurking. All good stuff. And I'll see you Thursday, same time, same place. Also streaming on YouTube. And you can follow me on Instagram, WC.studio, if you'd like. Or TikTok or both. I don't know. I definitely post most often on Instagram. Little stories. Yeah. Hungry. Now I'm gonna go have lunch. Chao, adiós. Que tengan buenas tardes. Bonsoir.